Hello. How is everyone? I'm hoping the internet is okay. I have restarted the router because I know last time at the end it started being really pixelated. So fingers crossed. And we also have ordered a different provider that fingers crossed is going to be better because currently we have two types of internet because the original one is so bad. But hello, this officially starts our 24-hour readathon within the readathon, which actually reminded me to put a timer of 24 hours. Eh, just trying to do that very quickly. Hey, and we are on. We are on. Um, oh, it's always so fun to see. And I have plans. I have plans to continue with my TBR, which I'm actually okay at. But for everything here, hello, hello. Um, Thank you. I am representing. I did put this on just now. It is a bit too warm for it, but it's fine. We created a breeze here. We have the Aurelium Academy hoodie. I have been living in the t-shirt, let me tell you. I don't know why it made me so happy. I mean, I do know why it made me so happy, but it's just like if you went into those, university shops and you got the thing, and I changed the logo here because otherwise it just didn't quite fit the vibe. And I love it. I love it. I wonder if one day I could like accidentally see someone wearing it outside and I would just freak out and die. That would be the end of me. If I actually saw that. But it's I'm very happy that I was bullied into making this. It's on Redbubble if anyone is also interested, because I know someone will ask. It's under the Moonlight Library. There have been some other accounts that uploaded. I think they're mainly bots. I think one person is like a person that did go and take some stuff from the G Drive and uploaded that. But other than that, I think it's just some bots. I did email Redbubble to take them out, like down just those designs, but I think they're still up. So just be careful if you do order, because I don't know what the quality of the other files is. Presumably not great, because it won't be the original files. But hello, welcome. Let me just go quickly through what we're planning on for tonight. Um, what are we planning for tonight? So, we have a little bit of just me. It's very chill sprints to kind of get into it. We're gonna start chill and cozy. We're gonna continue chill and cozy. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. But later on I will be joining you. You've seen the title of the stream and you've seen the cover. So we're going to do the D&D light, which is not really following the D&D rules. If Logan's listening, he's gonna lose his mind. Sometimes me and Logan just will like play stupid like storytelling adventures, just the two of us. And I will be like, this is D&D, and he's like, okay. I mean, I've played D&D, so I know it's not, but it's funny to wind him up. So we're gonna just have a little storytelling adventure, which is going to be led by the amazing AG again, and me and Jacques and Slippy are going to rediscover what it is adventuring and questing in Aurelium. I have no idea what the adventure is, by the way. Not even the theme. Don't know anything. So it will be just as surprising as it will be for you. But that's just gonna be in between. We're still gonna have the sprints, just like last time. If you have missed the last time, oh, the cat is outside again. There's this cat like in the neighborhood that I'm pretty sure I know where it lives, but like it always just like runs about and it's cute. But yeah. Um So that is the plan, and we're going to do that from 8 o'clock. So we have 2 hours, which is probably going to be 2 sprinting sessions until that. And we have some other things that are quite usual, which is just a couple of questions for some points. But I also wanted to go and from what I know, a little bit, yes. There will be some choices that you can make for us. All hail Slippy. Oh, he did not like that. This is like not me. How dare. But yeah, I have a request, and the request is, can we please put all the books we have read so far into the tracker now? Because I want to set a goal for us, because rumor has it, once we reach a certain goal, there might be some quests that become available. But in order to do that, I want this to be kind of like up to date. So if you haven't logged anything, or some books that you've read were not logged yet, please undo so now. Welcome home. What is the link to the form? Good question. Possibly not. Can some thank you. I was about to say, can someone please can I pin? No, I can only put you in timeout, which is not the not what we want to do. I can favorite it, I think. What does that do? Did that pin it? I put a star on it. I don't know what that does. I don't think it does anything. It just puts the comment somewhere. Anyway, it's linked on Twitter and on Discord, so you can find it there. But if you could log it, then we can. Yes, correct. If you have a DNF and it counts, then log just the pages that you read, basically. Yes. There will be a quest for every bit achieved. We'll have some goals. Good question. So there has been a slight change of plans in my TBR again. And I don't know if it was for the better, because instead I had what was my first choice? Is it Hollow Places? Like the smaller book, right? And I've changed it for this, which is over 500 pages. So that's not great on my end, but I am currently here. Every time I open it, it makes a satisfying cracking noise. Oh, it didn't do it then, but just trust me, that's normally. And I am struggling a little bit, which is funny because I really like the first one. But I still do have that DNF option. So I guess we'll see. The animal companions are heavily carrying this. Sorry, my brain is a bit slow today. You'll just have to deal with that. But it's a chunk. Yeah, I am, I think, overall. There's not been anything lower than 3 stars, and I've been just having fun, which is really, really preferable. I do also have the third volume of which I might swap for the manga graphic novel prompt. I do have this originally in the TBR, which I also still want to read, but I've just been so into this that I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will. Maybe I should just stick with the original plan. But like it'd be tempting. So I might swap that. And the only other thing I believe I have left for my main career is Upgrade, which I don't know if I will start today, because I don't know. I'm like scared. I'm so excited for it because it's my most anticipated release of the year, but at the same time, a little bit scared. A little bit scared. Yeah, I am. Absolutely not self-sabotaging there, but you know, I am. It's fine. um because the other one doesn't have an audiobook available to me and I needed an audiobook. So that was a primary reason for that swap. Plus I do want to read that book. Well, I did want to read that book. Now I'm not sure because it's like it's just not there's too many action bits and it's a bit too descriptive so far, which I find is often a case when a book is really long and I'm like, why are you long though? Do you have a reason to be this long? And maybe it does. It's definitely at least not hard to listen to. So but I might read it physically and listening it, so we'll see how it goes. Ooh, my favorite. My favorite. But yeah, what are you guys reading? Oh, well, welcome to the sprints. You don't have to be participating in the readathon as well to join it. Everyone is absolutely welcome. Yeah, it's a it's a big book. I don't know why. It has to be that big. I already would have cut out quite a few bits, to be honest. Yes. The answer to that is yes. I'm actually thinking this Sunday I should probably announce it somewhere. I wanted to finish packing Patreon mail because that was my order of to-dos. And the Patreon mail is sat right there now. It's all packed, stamped, everything. I just have to do the labels and send them out on Monday. So it's almost out the door. So now I can feel okay to restock the bookmarks because otherwise I couldn't do it. Noise, that is what we're here for, all of the reading. I don't know, I don't think there will be sprints tomorrow. I think we're just going to sprint today and do this kind of communal motivation thing today. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll wake up and I'll just still have energy, but normally 2 sprinting days in a row might be quite a bit, so I don't know if I can do that, but maybe, but I'm not promising. So very well done. Thank you. Let me check what the stats are currently. So currently, oh, it's so cool. It's like because a lot of us are logging, it's like just growing in front of me. So we have 9,815. I was waiting for it to turn. Books read and 3 million. Oh god. Okay, 3 million 37 38 now. 39. You know what? This doesn't make sense. 3 million, over 3 million pages read, which is great, but also we still are behind the previous readathon session. So we have some work to do, but we still have days left. 12 books. Amazing. That is amazing. For the first time in a very, very long time, my Goodreads is actually showing that I am 1 book ahead of my goal. And my goal is not that high for like booktube usual amounts. I think I said it to 50. I can't remember if it was 50 or 56. But it's almost always like, oh, you are 3 books behind. And this time it was saying that I'm 1 book ahead. What is happening? I think I might. Especially during the role play bits, because I don't think I can actually get into anything else than something visual because I'll be too in the other world. But it would be good to actually do some reading because these sprints I do want to, smash. So that would be great. Or like that most of the 24-hour thing. Although I will 100% be sleeping, especially because I didn't get that much sleep last night. I just kept waking up. Yeah. I know. I have already changed one. The first one, to be fair, wasn't my original TBR. I have swapped one and might swap again. Even though the manga is smaller, I think. But it's fine. Um it's so good. It's really, really good and I really like it. Um so I want to continue. I read 2 manga for that before, but I'm just so into which one now. Ooh, I hope it's good. I hope it's as good as we're hoping for. Not really. See, like I am a mood reader. Um so it's always a bit of a challenge to keep with it. But yeah, we're going to start the first sprint in like 4 minutes. I haven't forgotten that we need to actually do the reading. But yes, it has. So we're already 16 minutes in it, and none of us have done any reading. But that's okay because we are busy logging the books. Am I right? I really hope so. Because we need to get. Oh, it's growing so much. We're nearing 10,000 books. I think it might be easier to. I don't know whether I should do the book amount goal or a page goal. What do you guys think? Book amount might be a bit easier to like see because it's a smaller number. Maybe depends on how far we are because I also don't know how many. Okay. But yeah, I needed to get to a current point so I can see where we're at. So then we can have like a motivation for what we need to get. Noise. Sweet. That one is confusing, but the humor is great. I know it is a bit stressful, but we have time and we have a whole 24 hours now as well. Oh, nice. It's in my TBR. Not a priority, maybe TBR, but that one's a fun one. It's a quick one too. Noise. Oh, the artwork there. Stunning. I did really enjoy it. I just the sequel is tripping me up a bit. Nice. Noise. That's cool. Let me just. Oh, I'm so behind comments. Oh wow, I am so behind. I thought I was way closer to the end. I just kept scrolling there. No, I am not. I am not. Very much sleeping. I will try to wake up early though tomorrow. But I am not built for sleepless nights. Wait, no, I will rephrase this. I am not built for voluntarily sleepless nights. My body though sometimes does decide that I can't sleep, so there's that. Have I read that? I think I've read that. It's fun. Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, did we get there? Okay. This is making it like very hard for me because it just keeps going up. So I don't I don't know how far behind we are. And I don't want to set the goal that's too easy to get to, you know? Book amount. Yeah, I think so as well. Otherwise it's a bit hard. Maybe if we are close to something, if we're close to the pages, like milestone, then we can set it as that. Log them all. Nice. I might have to do that. Okay, sweet. Let me start sharing the screen. We're gonna go sprint for 40 minutes. So it's gonna be to an hour. So it's going to be 7 o'clock here, and wherever you are, it'll be a bit different. But yeah, 40 minutes, and I will see you then. And good luck reading until that point. And log something if you haven't yet. Hello, welcome back. I think I only got like 10 pages read, but that's better than nothing. I was sorting some of the like last minute quest thing. I say last minute, I still haven't finished it. But yeah, started reading. So that's good. And I was looking at the numbers go up. I can't decide whether I should set it as like 10,800 or should we just go at 11,000 and see if we reach that? I mean, I know we will. It's just when. Hello, welcome. Whoops. Nicely done. Because it's a lot of books, but I know there's a lot of us as well. So it's very hard to decide because whenever I think like, oh my god, it's like hundreds of books, like that's too much. But then like I know there's a lot of us too, and some of us will be closer to finishing books, some of us will have shorter books. Okay, there seems to be some votes for 11,000, so we might just reach for the stars. We might just go for 11, and then if we reach that, we'll set another goal. Even if it does happen outside of the sprints, that's still fine. I'll put it in other channels too, and we'll just continue like that. I think that would be fine. Okay, so 11 it is. So if we reach, or when we reach 11,000 logged books, then we can receive a quest. Cleanse your flat. Nice. Oh no, it has begun. It's not the time yet, Logan. Sorry, it's not Logan.
Right.
Have you found Slippy?
He's in a drawer somewhere. I'll go get
him. We are currently on a 10,453. But when we started, before we asked people to log stuff, it was 9,000 something. I can't remember what though. I don't. I almost said Zeus is being rude, but it's actually Logan just being really rude. Logan is acting as if they had like 15 energy drinks. It's just behind me. Well, behind you actually. Nothing's behind me. I already did that though, so you're late. You're so ahead of schedule though. The wave is funny. Okay. So, before we get into these shenanigans, okay, update on the number. It's 464 currently. But before we go to the shenanigans, as I said, let's do a couple of questions for some guild points. So let me find a couple of pictures because I'm pretty sure I didn't use all of them last time, so I should still have some. So what we're looking for is a missing word in a title. Where are those pictures? Oh no, which ones did I use? I'm pretty sure I didn't use this one. And to gain this, you only need to answer correctly and include either just the full name of your guild or the color, heart, or an item. Anything of the color of your guild. So Order of the Crescent is green, Arcane is purple, Mindwalkers is a black color, and white is for the Archivist. So remember to put that in, because otherwise I don't know where to allocate the points. And then I will scroll while looking away and click on a random person to give the points. And the points are currently like that. So we have, what is that? 70 for the archivist. We have also 70 for the House of the Arcane, because they did lose 10 before. Then the Order of the Crescent have a whopping 100, and Mindwalker is still leading with the 110. So, I need to stop sharing that and put on this. So we're just looking for the missing word of this book. And in a minute, I'll start the scrolling because I do have a delay. Before I almost scrolled out the word dead, but I wasn't sure if YouTube would literally flag this live stream if everyone just suddenly started commenting dead. Because I don't know if that would flag as something suspicious, a suspicious activity. Okay, let me actually, now I will check. Correct. It is the word good, and we actually got the full sentence. So well done, Mary. You got 10 points for the archivist. Very nice. And now the archivist went from the being tied for the last spot to number 3. Well done. Okay. Let me check if I had other ones that I didn't use last time. I'm pretty sure I didn't use this one. And for this one, we're looking for a full title. If I did use it, we'll just do it again. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. So we're looking for a full title here. Has anyone actually read As Good as Dead, by the way? Because I'm really excited. I really enjoyed The Good Girl's Guide to Murder and the second one as well. But exciting. Can see it already coming in. So let me just do scroll and click. Oh, that is correct. And remember to check, not like last time. Well done. It's a good day for the archivists. Good day for the archivists. Okay. Let me check if I have any more. If I don't, we'll move on to something else because I do have also questions. We definitely did do that. Actually, I don't think we did this one. Found more. Who knows? This one is a little bit less known. Oh, not the bots. Block. Maybe I have summoned them by saying something about flagging things. That is the correct answer. Okay, let me scroll, click. Sometimes I click on the... Oh my god! I swear I look away. But well done. The archivists are now tied with the Order of the Crescent with 100 points. This is what I mean. You just never know. You just never know. Well done. Let me check if I have more. You know... I need to check something. Okay. Yeah, no, I did do that. I was like, because I said, oh, I didn't want to use the word dead, but then I have the library of, and dead is literally the word I scroll out. So smart. We definitely had that. I don't know if we had that. So again, we're just gonna risk it. And if we did, then we'll just have it again. But I think we might not have had it. But a very again, looking for a full title because the title is one word. But it's a very recognizable cover, I believe. So okay, letting more come in, and then I will scroll and click. I'm surprised I'm not clicking so much into the gaps like last time when I click and nothing actually happens. Okay, look away and click. Aha, well done. Order of the Crescent was like, nah. And now you are tied with the first place, Mindwalkers. Nice. Okay, so now we're definitely done with the pictures, but we do have some questions. I'm pretty sure I was marking the ones that I have used, although I just did see some. Oh, maybe not. I don't know if I have already asked this. I really should have prepared a bit better, but I didn't. So, is what it is. But the question is, name the second book in the Red Rising series. I have a feeling I might have used this one, but I didn't mark it, so we'll just say that we didn't. There's like a weird, what is this loop in my hair and why? So be careful with your answer because I can see some incorrect ones. For how you spell sun, which I also always get confused. I just double checked it just so I know. Okay, scroll and click, then click. Okay, so there's that gap. But that one is correct. It's sun as in to our father, not the sun in the sky, which is also very confusing. I also get a bit bamboozled with that. So that now gives House of the Arcane 80 points. Well, it gives you 10, but it's total of 80. Well done. And so we were speaking about witch. And again, I hope that my memory is actually terrible. So I could have asked this, but I don't think so. But I like how this question sounds. Which witch could speak to electronics in which? So we're looking for the name of the witch in which could speak to the electronics. I can see your witches. Okay. Okay, scroll and click. Nice. That is correct. It is indeed Will. So that's 120 points in total for Mindwalkers and regained the first place. Okay. And then the last question we have, what kind of creature is Moby Dick? I love how I used to pronounce it as Moby. Okay. Scroll and click. Another one for Mindwalkers, solidifying a little bit more points. So, has the order swapped? Yes. So in the last spot currently we have House of the Arcane, the last year's winners, I will mention. Then we have the Archivist, and then the Order of the Crescent only 10 points ahead of the Archivist, and then Mindwalkers only 20 points ahead of the Order of the Crescent. So everything is very, very behind one another. Nice. Well, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. Okay. So, we shall have the next sprints be 45 minutes. We'll do some reading. Again, the goal for us is now to reach 11,000. Well, I say 45. It'll be whatever is left over until 8 o'clock. So I was aiming 45, but it'll be a bit less probably now. We're currently at 10,560, just turned 61. So we're getting there. Tell your friends who are not there, or here rather, to log their books. Tell Discord, tell Twitter, because once we reach that, everyone gets a quest. It's not going to be for claiming, it's going to be for everyone who desires it. So that is our current push. That's okay. We're here for longer. Remember that. There's no rush. This is just for, motivational purposes. Oh, Becca, get on it. Get on it. Just team spirit. We're trying to unlock some quests here. Okay, let's do the I need to reshare this thing. The technical part. Why are there no like voice demands? Actually, that's probably for the better. But anyway, let's do some sprinting until 8 o'clock. Or whatever time it is on your end. I am not late. Blasphemy. I was like right on the hour. Thank you.
Suspicious.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
It's an equal amount. Actually, no, Slippy is winning. We are on the same screen because we simply know that our other internet's not going to be okay for Logan. So we will be sharing the premises here. Also, let me know if the road sounds loud because we can't close the window. If yes.
I cannot hear the road, I don't think.
Thanks. Slippy.
Slippy is love. Slippy is life.
Hi, AJ.
Hello there. How are you doing?
And Frog.
And Frog.
Frog has a name. Grippy. Okay, so let me first just check where we are at. I don't know if you heard, but we are collectively trying to reach 11,000 books read. So that
I'm really helping you out there. I'll tell you that for free. Loads of books read on this end.
How many?
Loads.
Too many. I can't count.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, incomprehensible.
It's a number that's really difficult to visualize, isn't it?
I am not a math magician. Don't ask me these questions.
And once we reach that, we will release a quest into the world. So we're currently at 10,777. Very pretty number. But not quite 11 yet. So that's fine, which means that we can just go into this. Oh. Quit my
How warm are you guys right now? That's what I want to know. Because I'm warm. I am very warm with just this on. I'm like, oh, that's noticeably quite hotter.
Yeah, I'm okay because I was freezing in the other room purposefully. I was preparing. I was making myself an ice cube, so now I can be okay. The only thing is that my wig is pressing on my very sore head today, so but that's fine. That's fine.
This is great.
My dice are over by the desk.
Oh, where's
your dice?
That's okay. I have my box.
Fair enough.
In which, but you have Slippy dice. Though.
I do, but every time I've tried to move, I've almost knocked my beer over, and it's giving Gunther a heart attack each time.
Because it's so close to the laptop. No,
when sparks start flying, we know why.
No, you should. I will hold your glass. You go get your. Sorry. Don't like it's actually like you put Slippy in beer.
Oh, he's meant to be Slippy.
I will also have to just ask people if you can actually hear Logan because I know the beer is covering the face. So let me know how this situation is on that one.
Are you ready for another Devanthia adventure? Are you hyped?
Yeah, boy.
Ready for Devanthia to meet her gruesome end.
Oh.
No, I'm joking.
Actually,
I'm joking,
okay,
everyone.
You could have told me this before I put so much effort into my career, though. Because, I mean, my current read is just so-so, though. So, you know, maybe that's fine. Welcome back. Sure, Slippy.
Why is it wet?
Because you put it in the beer that you previously spilled. We'll have an intoxicated Slippy.
Drippy Slippy.
I am reading Bone Chart Emperor currently, but I might swap. But anyway, I will let AJ do the talking now. Goodbye.
Oh, yes, of course. We're doing a little storytelling role-playing thing. I
I'm
don't know
sorry,
how
but
many
Logan's
people.
wig is just me out of the shower if I brush.
That's what I was going for.
It genuinely is.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I don't like it. Personal attack.
I don't know how many people were here last time to see it, but we're basically going to put G and Logan's characters for a little adventure, small adventure. Do you actually, yes, just let people know what your characters are, Devanthia, like what your vibe is? I mean, I guess people can see what you look like, but yeah, tell them what Devanthia is about.
Yeah, Devanthia is the character that we started with, so some might be familiar, but Slippy's biting me. Slippy! It's very distracting. Okay. She actually, that's fitting because Devanthia is very distractible, let's say. She is very excitable, not at all focused, loses her thought or like train of thought at least 10 times a minute. She's very friendly though. She's kind-hearted when she remembers to be so, or if there's nothing around her that is too distracting, which actually would also explain why I'm doing multiple quests before I'm finished with my career, because I think I would just go into the inn and then look at the board and be like, oh my god, that sounds really fun, and just do that and forget the exams. But that's pretty much like the summary of her personality. I think that's pretty.
And what's your like magical vibe? You're like a star druid kind of like leaning.
Sorry, what was that?
So what's your like magical vibe? I know we did like a D&D class before. Were you just erasing that and you just like, you're an all-rounder?
My bad, sorry, there's loudness outside.
Right.
I think, yeah, I mean, outside of D&D, obviously the magic is a bit more vast, but my career is Rift Architect. They do have very fun parties yearly, which may have been part of why she's picked that. She's also very dreamy, and things that are a little bit unusual, such as, portals to different worlds or different places, making people disappear and reappear in another place, is very exciting to her. She almost did pick Dreamwalker, obviously, very fitting for her guild, which is the Mindwalkers. She is fascinated by mind stuff. But it seemed a bit too demanding for her, so she's picked this for this year at least. But in the D&D setting, yes, I was more of a druid kind, because I do think she would be very in touch with especially celestial magic, because we did have a focus on a celestial deity and kind of premonition almost, as well as an ass knife. This never actually reached the public.
Mispronunciation of ice knife, as this goes.
I was very into it, and I just kind of...
I cast ice knife! No, sorry, ass knife.
Yeah, I was very into it, and minced my words, but actually turned out to be an improvement, because I casted ass knife, and it was very effective.
Yeah, there was for the people that are unaware, there was it just one session, I think, a singular session?
No, we had 2 or 3, I think. We definitely had 2.
It was 2.
Yeah.
It was 2 sessions. There was off-camera adventure of Devanthia and Jax. You realize they've had a little bit of adventures out there. Do you want to give us your little rundown, Jax and Slippy? Do you come as a pair?
Yes, they do. Jack is a dwarf from Daerun, and he's kind of the opposite of Devanthia. He's very down to earth. He thinks things through, probably a bit too long at times. Big heart, just wants to protect people. One of the reasons he's gone to Aurelium. is to find out how to help fix his swamp in the area that he's moved to. And my beard keeps falling down.
Yeah.
There we go.
He doesn't actually have a beard. That's the fun fact of Jax.
That'll be
Could have grown
terrifying.
it for this.
Dwarf without a beard. The only thing more terrifying than a dwarf without a beard would be like a bald elf.
Is that Dragon Age? Is that
Dragon Age? Yeah, because like you can't trust bald elves in Dragon Age.
Oh, is that?
It's pretty terrifying. But yeah, he did not pass his first semester at Aurelium, as kind of expected. He's in the archivists. Maybe spent too much time
with the
going through the archives and going through the swamp. So the cats are just going crazy.
Cats are parkouring all over the place.
And he's just been doing quests, really, as he resets his first semester. It's taken him 2 or 3 years to get this far through a book. Same book that I'll be reading.
He prefers the practical.
I really enjoy it as well. I don't know why I keep putting it down. I guess Slippy is his faithful companion. If you had to give him a D&D class, it would probably be Ranger, because he was an Arthurian bog frog herder before joining the academy.
Yes, I saw some, at least one person in chat asking, what is Slippy? I don't understand what's happening. Now you know, this is Slippy. It is Jacques' companion. And that's your little rundown on these 2 characters. We'll jump them straight in to the adventure. They are studying at Aurelium in a cozy library with a fireplace and glowing orbs. A library that you could probably go and see on YouTube. There might be, you've probably seen it today already in these streams. There's probably a nice ambience for you in your breaks. Think of that library when you think of where Jacques and Devanthia are. And as they're studying, there is a sudden flurry of papers that flies from around the corner and a flash of light. And Jacques, with your keen eyes, and especially always for your companion, you probably see, as you turn around, Slippy heading around the corner towards where this flurry of papers is coming from.
I would be probably right after Slippy.
Yep. He cannot be trusted by himself.
No,
I mean,
not Slippy is because there's exciting stuff happening.
No, but that's what Jack is thinking. Slippy cannot be trusted by himself.
That is true. You rush after Slippy, and as you round this corner where this flurry of papers come from, this flash of light in this cozy library, you see an open rift, an open portal, and Slippy is already jumping through. He's going through. Devanthia, give me a first roll. Give me a D. What are you rolling today? Are you rolling 6s?
I have a full choice.
Give me either a 6 or a 20, whichever your preference is.
I'll do a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Tis more fun. We also have these.
Mm-hmm.
Logan has Slippy dice.
I do.
They have frogs inside.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
Ooh.
Yeah,
you can kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 13.
Okay. Learning about rifts and portals, you would know that this is definitely an illegal portal. This should not be here. It is not registered. On the other side, it is very hard to see where it leads. You can only get like a foot or so of distance on the other side. It's definitely leading somewhere that is not inside this cozy library. It is stone on the other side. You get the sense that the techniques used to make this portal are very old. It's not modern, and it is quite unstable. But Slippy He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
He's through. Are you two chasing after? What are you doing?
Immediately. I would see that, unfamiliar as well to me, which is, in my logic, it's in a library, so it must be okay. Trustworthy. I've not noticed that before, and I really want to see what's up. I've not seen that in the lectures. And, Sleepy has already gone, so I'm just going to go.
Jax would be panicked, pumping his legs afterwards, just pulling on his beard. Just the library, they're meant to be calm.
You rush. You rush
as he goes into the pool.
It's Wednesday, my dude.
Wednesday, my dude. Go.
You head through the portal after Slippy, closing your eyes to the bright light of this magic that is transferring you to a different place. When you land not on solid floor. You land with a splash into water. How tall are you, Jax?
Yeah, he's pretty tall for a dwarf, so I'd say Jacques would probably be about 4'2".
Okay, so you've got about a foot and a half over the water at the moment. If you stand up, you're like, Devanthia, I think you're like regular height, right? Devanthia is like a normal sort of human height, so you're clear above it. But you land in what most people would probably describe as an ominous, even spooky crypt. It is very dark in here, but you two, I think, have both somewhat at least decent vision in the dark. You can make out it is about 15 foot wide, 40 foot long, like a long room with high ceilings. There are what appear to be statues, you think. They're not moving, but they're definitely humanoid shaped. And it's hard to see details, even with your superior vision. There are stones in here that look like they've been charmed to glow at one point, but now they're blinking in and out of existence, this faint pulse of light. So you get occasional flashes, but it's like a blinking light essentially. But you are in the dark, in this long room, some of you half submerged in water. What's your initial reaction as you land in this new place?
Ew.
Right, where's my frog? Where is he? Slip out.
And I would probably just look in the water, touch it, smell it, be like, oh, I hope it's not a bog. Does it seem like a bog to you? You're a bog expert.
Does it?
It's definitely stagnant. This is not fresh water. Yeah, it's definitely grimy and dirty in here. Not clean. You're not having a
stagnant reservoir. There's no
I
life.
would just be like, oh, ew, and I would try to, if I could, kind of solidify it so it's ice, so I could stand out like on top of it rather than be in it.
So the room is pretty big. Let's say, how much of it are you trying to get? Are you trying to get like the whole room, or are you just trying to get like a thing to stand
on? Half. Or maybe like if it's easier, just under my feet, like a constant kind of freeze.
Okay, yeah, okay. Give me a number.
A little surfboard.
Yeah, like a little surfboard.
Sure, yeah. Give me a roll. Let's see how well you do.
10.
Okay. Sure, you've got your you guys are paddle boarders right now. You've got like a little bit you can just like stand on and push yourself around on.
Okay.
If Jax gets on it as well, it's probably going to be a little bit unstable. You might have to make some extra checks to make sure you can boast down it, but it's enough for you, definitely, at least. Or Jax, if you want to give it to him.
Nah.
The water would not perturb him at all. He would just be standing there and looking for the frog.
Just like
looking for that little bastard.
Give me a d20 roll as well, Jacques. Let's see how well you are looking and searching in this dark room.
11.
Slippy on us.
Okay.
Dice is
You look around and you don't see Slippy, but what you do recognize is, like, you look down, like searching through like the immediate area, and then when you look up, like, something just catches in your head that the statues or these figures are now in different positions than when you were looking at them before. They're not moving, but they have definitely changed positions.
Like, do they look a bit different to you from before?
Honestly, I just want to find that frog. He should not have jumped through that illegal portal. He should know better by now. Like, I've been trying to teach him, but
Okay, I'm gonna touch them.
Jax would be looking. Jax would just be tunnel vision on finding Slippy in this room.
I'm so worried for Slippy. I should be too, but I'm too distracted.
So Jax is looking for Slippy. Devanthia is paddleboarding towards these figures, and you're just going to try and touch the nearest one.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch it.
Okay.
So that was very smart. I'm definitely cautious.
As you get closer, you see that they do appear to be made of stone statues, as everything is in here. And as you look and get closer to like the exterior walls, you can see it's stone as well, but not cave stone walls, like slate stone walls, clearly made by someone. And you touch the statue, feels like you would expect a statue to feel: rough, somewhat cold stone. And then there's a sudden movement as it tries to grab onto your wrist. Give me another d20 roll, please. I'm going to versus you on this one.
That is a 10 again.
Okay, that is an 11 from me. Aww. And it grabs...
I wouldn't like yell, but I would be like, oh, I shouldn't have touched it, shouldn't have touched it.
It grabs you tight, and with its other hand is trying to wrap you close, as if it's trying to get you in like a bear hug and like hold you close.
Not really the hugsy mood, but it is kind of you. If you could please let go.
Jax, Devanthia has paddled off. You are looking for Slippy, but not having much luck. You would have expected them to have resurfaced by now, and at least have made an appearance, but no such sign of them yet. When you hear a sudden yelp and talking from Devanthia, probably about, let's say, about 15, 20 feet away from you at this point. What is your initial reaction?
So Jacques always has a backpack filled with a ridiculously large amount of things. He would be pulling a stick off of that, like a staff, a walking stick. And he would just be wading over as quickly as he can, just waving it about, saying, the lady did not consent to that.
As you're wading over and getting closer, you can see that there's 3 statues in total, and Devanthia's gone to 1, and there's 2 others. And you can see the 2 others in the room have actually started to close in on Devanthia as well. As she's like focused on this one and you're focused down in the water, the other 2 have started to close in behind her as well. So she's kind of like in the middle almost of this triangle formation of statues at the moment. If you wade towards them, which one are you going for? Are you going for one of the other 2? Or are you going for the one that's on Devanthia?
That's the one that's holding Devanthia, just trying to work some druidic magic up that stick.
Okay.
Pry the
sure.
arms up.
Give me the d20. Let's see how successful you are.
Please be successful.
13.
13. And what are you trying to do? Free Devanthia from the grip?
Yeah, just try and whack the arms with the staff. Have the druidic magic flow through it and just kind of either erode away the arms or pull them off.
Sure. I got a 7. So like you go to swing, you reach this stone figure whacking it with the staff. As you do, and you land this heavy impact, like the stone just easily snaps away, and out from like the sheer gap where you've cut the arm off, there's like tentacle worm like shapes start protruding and grasping, stroking at Devanthea, still trying to grasp and grab her.
No, absolutely not.
Hey, welcome to the adventure.
So am I free from the grasp though?
You're free from the grasp. What are you doing? You've just seen like these.
I'll summon my staff, which appears out of nowhere, by the way, very shiny, kind of like sparkly, stars flying, and it comes from the middle and extends. It's very cool. And I will just grab it. And like I know these are statues already, but I think my first instinct would be to freeze them, because obviously they're still moving inside.
Statues don't tend to have worm-like tendrils inside them.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. And I would just be like very disgusted. I would just be like, please, no. Like,
disgusting.
Disgusting. Well, it was one of you. So yeah, I would want to freeze them. I probably know type of what's it called when it attacks multiple people. I'm blanking on the word. Area spell to freeze, but this is obviously not on water. I'm clearly on the freezing spree here, but not for water this time. But
okay, yeah. So you're just trying to get them all in this.
Yeah, just everyone around me icky, don't want it.
Sure. Okay, yeah. Give me another straight D20 roll. Let's keep it rolling.
Please. 12.
12. The one in front of you freezes solid. But the other two, they're not moving. The other two, I'll say that like they're still kind of in at least Jax's periphery, and he's seeing them, and they're not moved. But the one in front of you is clearly like turning into a solid block of ice. Okay. And the tendrils are just like frozen in place.
I should move. Slippy's clearly not in the peripheral. It's a long room. Let's go.
He's a smart frog. Just.
Yeah, you can move further away. You do notice that there is a door at the far end of the room as you get deeper and deeper into this room. And there's also like a raised podium almost at the far end as well. And then behind it is this door.
You have some sort of like bond with Slippy that you could check if he's in the room, like some sort of search radar. I don't know. Something that would let us know that it's okay to go through that door and not stay here.
Probably be able to just channel that deep
bond
connection. Slippy, I've known him since he was
bond.
tadpole.
Yeah, I think like you just like
under the bog,
put your hands into this murky, muddy water, reaching out for the essence of Slippy.
That's the one. The idea would be like.
The ancient old magics of.
Yeah. I just imagine you would actually have to make that noise while doing the spell. Or like,
that's a verbal component of it. I cast Detect Frog, AJ.
You cast Detect Frog. You detect traces of frog, but no current frog in this room. With your deep connection specifically to
gonna be like, I saw frog. I was like, oh my god.
You detect traces of frog on the ceiling. On the walls.
On all four walls.
No.
No, but strangely, it's like Slippy was here maybe like 2 hours ago.
Time bullshit.
That's
what we would say. Nice.
To the door, away from these statues. Stones should not wriggle.
And not to well, I am asking a leading question. Are you going to keep your eyes on them as you walk away?
Yes.
Jacques wouldn't. He would just be focusing fully on trudging through the neck-high water Brilliant.
And the Wanthi, on the other hand, is never fully focused, so I would absolutely be keeping an eye on everything I pass.
Mm-hmm.
These two statues have wings. Did they look like angels from a church?
What?
It's essentially a very similar boat. You reach, splashing through this water, you reach the door at the other end of the room. Whoever tries it first, you do see that it is locked, and as you try and turn this door handle, this like raised platform, which is now just behind you, it's like about 5 feet off the surface of the water. The top of it starts to slide away, and a figure starts to rise up out from underneath, waiting, with tattoos covering like the top half of their face in a like mosaic pattern, and their eyes are pure white, no color or black at all, giving you a very menacing stare, which is where we'll pick up next time, because that's half an hour.
Noise.
Time to read, people.
I'm scared.
We're here to learn.
Gotta
Oh, I've got a question for people, don't I? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Boop, 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 boop.
They're also slippy. Cat's digging in the litter box. I don't think it's there.
I'm gonna have a sip of my dwarven child beverage called Innocent Gun. Now, this is a very popular children's drink with dwarfs called Innocent Gun.
Children's drink.
I will post it in chat. So I'll post this in chat. This is basically to augment the next part of Devanthia and Jax's journey.
Vote responsibly.
Vote unresponsibly. Cause them maximum amounts of pain.
We're not allowed to peek, I assume.
It's probably more fun if you don't, but hey.
No,
I'm not going to know if you do. So
it's all good. I won't. Oh, actually, I should probably ask, what are you guys reading? If you are reading, or if not reading, what are you guys doing?
Me? I don't know how to read, so that's quite offensive, to be honest. What I'm going to do now, like, okay, I haven't been reading. You know this, G.
That's why I said if you're not reading.
I'm going to try and speed run the readathon right now. I'm going to see how many short stories I can fit to these prompts, and I'm going to try and finish as many prompts as I can during this live stream.
Interesting. Well, that's going to be very helpful towards our 11,000 goal, which we are at 10,879. Getting there.
And I wrote these bonus quests, so you know they're good.
It's very humble of you.
Yep.
You and your character are very far from one another.
That's why it's fun.
So am I, though. I don't get like icky very easily. The water is icky if it's icky. Anyway, and you're reading?
I'm reading
the same thing you've been reading.
Rhythm of War. Such a good book. It's kept me occupied for years.
How far are you in?
On page 762 out of, it's like 1,300 or something, 1,200 and something.
Okay. All right. Let's I will put a timer on after I do this. So I will see you in a bit. Welcome back. How did your reading go?
Good. Read a bunch of pages, understood a bunch of words.
Nice. That's
Go into the story.
Do you remember enough? Because I know it's been a long break.
I just had to reread the paragraph the chapter that I'd stopped halfway through. So
What page you on?
I don't know.
Cool.
a later page than when I start.
Nice.
Always good. Always good.
Mm-hmm. How did you do?
I read 2 short stories.
Nice.
I'm reading one very long one, AJ.
I can't spend that much time on reading.
You already read that one, to be fair.
What I read? Open House on Haunted Hill by
Mhm.
John Westwell, which was quite nice. It was about a friendly haunted house. Pretty good.
Gorgeous.
The other one I did actually really like, which was called A Guide for Working Breeds, which is about it's just 2 AIs having a conversation together and just talking about, and one of them's like mentoring the other one, and they're talking about their
my
work life basically. I'd recommend it. It's good, cute, fun. Enjoy
There
it.
are 3 pages.
Nice.
That sounds like my cup of tea. I will ask you to send me the name because I already forgot it.
Okay, I will. I shall do it. I shall do it.
I've read 78 pages, but of a comic. I did go on and swap the manga for the 3rd volume of which. So far, liking this the least out of the 3, but I also don't remember this, so I must have had a gap in the issues that I had before as a kid. But it's still like fun just because of the world and revisiting it. And yeah, what was it called again?
A Guide for Working Breeds by Vinayamin Prasad. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce that. I'm not sure.
Let me have a look if we have reached. Oh, so close.
What are we at? 10,990?
Mm-hmm.
10 off. 10,991.
2. Oh, you better not be lying, though. It's just like putting in whatever. We might reach it. Well, it's still at 92 currently, so maybe
I mean, I could put mine in and boost it to 94.
you could.
Go on, your books.
Well, yeah, finished ones, please. 93. Okay, we can revisit 94. We could revisit this, but it would be nice to give the quest now and then continue with the story. But we can do it at the end. I'm sure it will 95.
I'll do mine in a sec. But have we got like 2 more breaks, by the way, in this little adventure thing, or 1 more break?
Sorry, was that a question?
How many more little sessions have we got in this thing of story adventure?
It's up to you. How many do you need? I can then time stuff accordingly.
It's fine. I've already vastly miscalculated. I just reread your message from earlier where he was like, maybe like 2 to 3 breaks. And I was just looking at the time and I was like, oh, I think we're going to be going to like 2
No, it's fine.
a.m.
I've done a 45-minute sprint now, but I'm going to do like probably more so about 30-minute sprints from now on. So it's we can have 2 more.
We'll mash them.
Would that fit? Ish.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure.
Also, for the last one, we can just stay for longer. It doesn't matter. Oh, we hit it.
Oh,
okay. Let me just double check. I trust no bitch. Yeah, we did, and we surpassed it by 7. Current 8. Coming in.
We massive.
Okay. So let me share a quest with you. Which one should we share, Logan?
An adventure.
The adventure. You'll be the one reading it as well because you wrote them. So
I like the gnome one.
Okay, let's share the gnome one.
Considering what we're doing just now. Yeah.
That's not the correct one. Where is it? There we go. Share. Stop sharing. Share. Would you like to read it for people?
Read it closely. So, bored between studies? Need a way to escape the mounting pressures of academy life? Then why not swing by the Games Hall to try out the new game that's been sweeping the Aurelium campus, Gnomescape? With Gnomescape, you and as many friends as you can convince to join you can play out your wildest woodland fantasies as a ridiculously fictional gnome. Delve into bushes and ditches in pursuit of knickknacks and treasure. Fight fearsome fictional monsters like the Boggersnackle and the Nightmen. All the game requires is a collection of numbered spinning tops, some paper and ink, and your brilliant imagination. Copies of the Gnomescape Player's Handbook are available from your guild's sports and recreation representatives. The reward is 10 guild reputation points, and the prompt is read a book featuring or mentioning a game.
So I went for featuring or mentioning because a game could also be a competition, so Hunger Games and the like. But also, if you wanted to do, tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow is the new release, that also definitely mentions game, and I think it is kind of set towards developing a game, so that would also count. And obviously things like Ready Player One or Red Rising, I guess, game. Yeah, and Warcross, things like that. I will upload this after the live stream into everywhere, or maybe during the next print.
Die as well.
Yeah, die for a comic. Don't die, but die.
Chant for death again. Conversations.
And then we can have another one at 11,500.
Get reading, people.
Get reading, but also that's amazing. Oh, you don't need to claim. These are for everyone. Where's the red velvet cupcakes though? And we are at 3,400,000. I always need to think a bit there. But 3.4, which is great. Great. But yeah, 11,500 is the next one, which sounds very far away, but so was the 11,000. Wasn't it like a similar amount, I think? Maybe a bit more. But yeah, if you come up with any other books that fit the prompt, put them in the chat. But with that, going back to the scary situation we were at before.
Indeed. Oh, I saw someone's asking what the prompt was. The prompt was featuring or mentioning a game. Is that right?
Yes.
Featuring or mentioning a game is your prompt. Yes. So you had just got to the other end of the room after avoiding these tentacle statue things. And from out the floor of this podium, a figure started to rise who has shaved head, looks to be elven, and they have mosaic pattern tattoos that cover all of their face apart from just the mouth area. Basically the rest of it is a mosaic pattern, and completely white eyes, and as they start to rise from the floor, light starts to hit this podium of all different colors. You've got red, blue, green, yellow, and this figure, as they're rising up, seems slightly flustered that you're in front of them, and goes, "Oh, hello, darlings. Hello. Welcome. I wasn't expecting you to be here. I've ruined my spectacular entrance." Pins their cloak together, and it's this light fabric robe, which is also multicolored, and as they move, it's flowing water of these different colors.
It's a fetish thing. Just one of those kind of parties that goes on.
Oh, we're skipping right to the fun, are we? Well, you are quite the little minx, aren't you?
Will we trade sexual favors for a frog?
Hope it doesn't come to that, but Slippy is important to me.
Hi. Hello. Good day. We were just passing through your lovely home.
Nice and damp.
Is it go home with a question mark?
The statues were like that when we came in.
Yeah.
Clever.
Um,
Not
we
called
were
it
wanting
home, but sure.
Oh, do you not live here?
Live imprisoned. They're all the same, really, aren't they?
Oh.
Some people would say that life is a prison, ultimately.
Yes, I feel the same. You
that's
are
very
both handsome and wise.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. Oh yeah. Just have you by chance maybe passed a very charismatic bog frog around here? We are in need of one because we have lost track of
Oh,
ours.
yes. King Slip Slip. Yes, I've seen him. We've had a lovely little chat.
King?
He's always had ideas about his station.
Oh,
So.
I knew that little bugger shouldn't be left alone.
Unfortunately, he is on the other side of the gauntlet, and there's very little chance you'll survive. So you've probably seen him for the last time. Sorry about that.
Is he the one that imprisoned you, maybe?
King Slip Slip. No, he came wandering in here a little while ago. I thought maybe we'd have him for dinner or something. I don't know. Is he tasty?
Right, you listen. You point me towards that gauntlet. I'm going to prove you wrong. Fight my frog.
Are you crying? Are you okay?
No, it's all the water. It's just kind of it's around here.
Well, I do like the confidence. Of course, if you want to get straight onto the gauntlet, you can go right through it. Snaps fingers and you hear a click in the door, unlocks. Well, they make them different in Aurelium these days, I see. Go on, go through.
Like, when you say gauntlet, is this going to be just like an obstacle course, or what's?
Oh, yeah, there may be some obstacles, some challenges, some life-threatening situations. You know how it is, the usual.
That's like a novice path all over again, isn't it?
It's what else are you gonna expect?
Yeah. Right.
It's pretty usual, to be honest. That's fine. It's fine. So
Exactly.
I'm assuming you're like kind of shuffling forward and already going, right?
Yeah, I was like grumbling to myself, saying bald creatures weird me out.
And I'm gonna start walking, but then like swiftly turn around back to you and be like, so what's your name? What's your contact?
My name is Kaleem. Thank you for asking. I didn't know if it was going to come. I am Kaleem Shabran. What's your name, darling?
I'm Devantier. It is a pleasure meeting you.
Bows.
Bows
And
back.
your name?
Listen, growing up in the forest, well, spending a lot of time in the forests of Artheria, I don't give my name out to strange creatures that rise up out of podiums. That's a good way to get lost in the Feywild. So.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
A mysterious wild man. Oh,
you can call me Mysterious Wild Man.
I just live in trust.
Well, I do hope you survive. I'm sure we can have some fun. And if you survive, you'll be my champion, which will be great. Well, go on then. Show me what you can do. So keen to get on with it.
Champion for what? There's a ploy here.
Now you start asking questions. Good Lord.
Where are we? Just, where are we?
It's an alternate dimension. As I say, I call it my happy, fun death gauntlet, or the end of hope, where hope goes to die, the hope destroyer. Many names, really. Many names.
So all cheery, normal things to call.
Exactly. It's a good time here.
Yeah.
It's not.
Another question. When are we?
I don't know. When are you?
Well, I was at 1789th year.
Okay, it probably means I've been here for about 1,200 years-ish at this point. I don't know. I don't know when we are now. No idea. Hopefully the world hasn't ended yet. That would be quite ideal.
Interesting. And so, like, tell me, what were you doing just before you got here?
Why did they put you in this lovely place?
Oh, no. No, I came here of my own choice, darling. Don't you worry. This is all my own creation, you know. Quite
Oh,
powerful.
was it through the very, you know, weird and unexpected unknown portal by chance?
Oh, no. I made that portal. Yes. Made the portal here to this realm, built this realm myself, and that way I could try to find people to beat this gauntlet and hopefully save the world. But most of them do die, so it's not been going very well for the past 1,000 years or so.
Right, so run a gauntlet, potentially become somebody's champion, find Slippy, who is
King Slip Slip.
King Slip Slip.
King Slip Slip.
Always knew he was ambitious.
I know, but he has some ideas I'm not behind of.
Yeah. I honestly regret learning speak with animals. Some of his beliefs, he needs to get outside of that bubble of his. Keeps talking about draining the swamp.
You know, I would, you know, that's fine. We can just go do the thing, become champion. It's fine. We pass the novice path. It's fine. I don't actually think it's fine. This doesn't actually really sound like fine, but go find Slippy.
I like the optimism. Well,
and if we die, then we don't really die, right?
No, we'll be dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do.
We can make a deal.
A deal not to die.
Yeah.
Is that an option?
Maybe for you, good looking. The other one, not so much.
Wait, which one?
Just clearly staring directly at Jax.
Damn it. I knew I should have grown a beard.
Yeah.
Okay, well, venture forth then. No dying, because I didn't get this sweet deal some of us did.
Can't help love so that raw sexual dwarven magnetism.
You know, I know.
You can open the door and head into said gauntlet if you wish. Did you want to mash together another one now, since I'm trying to compress time, or should we take a break here to do sprints?
We can do another. We can continue.
Yeah, you want to go in?
I have one question though. Was a gauntlet?
It's basically like a deadly obstacle course of a series of challenges that you've got to go through. I thought it was
a glove.
No, we're not going into it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
A gauntlet is also
thinking. I was like, I think I am foreign
but
here.
In this context, it's like total wipeout Takeshi's castle, but probably with like magic knives and explosions.
Not me imagining a massive glove behind like a door. I was like, oh, we're going in a gauntlet.
To imagine that's the only thing he's wearing is gauntlets.
So was alone. I actually quite like that. In my head, it's a glove. The room is a glove.
Yeah, you put on the giant glove. The room that you do head into is actually not a glove. It is what appears to be a series of winding corridors with mirrors. You've entered a mirror maze.
I instantly get distracted by my own reflection.
Yes, at every turn, from every angle, you see reflections of yourself in different passages, and with some dim lighting, it's hard to see where you're going. How much did that option win by? It won by 30%.
What were the options? Was it the character?
Yes, personality.
What was the personality? What was this personality?
What do you think it was?
I don't know, but I liked it.
I'm thinking like flamboyant imprisoned wizard or something like that. That's what it sounds like.
So in last place, we got menacing and angry. Nobody really wanted that.
Nice.
Next up was forgetful and clumsy.
Was this theatrical?
Oh, it's me.
Was this theatrical and horny?
Yes, yes, it was.
Was it actually?
Yes, it was. Well, it was flamboyant and flirty. So essentially, yes.
Nice. Good choice. Very cool.
It was a landslide. Thank you, everyone, for that. I can't make you vote this time because we're rolling right into the next one. Everybody, first person, A or B in chat. That's what I'll go with. First one I see, A or B. Whoever it's going to be. Under pressure. It's just us. We're just here. Everyone tuned out once the weird flag. There we go.
No, it just there's a delay between us.
I got a B. I got a B. Sean. Awesome. Okay, yeah. So both of you give me a D20 roll just to see how well you're navigating this.
Oh, no.
Jack's can make it with advantage, actually, since I feel he'd be probably.
Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't get it.
I've got the stuff he says. Oh, 19.
Oh,
Nice.
You're just very focused. 18, motherfucker.
Mine was 11 and 19.
So.
So with those two high rolls, you do pretty well actually navigating through this.
I don't get too distracted because I got told that I'm not pretty, so I don't want to look at myself anymore.
Jack is just like smearing damp muds like on the mirrors as he goes, so that he knows which ones are not gonna like. So he knows what's a mirror.
I thought he was like, so you know how to come back, but okay.
It's just like a damp like brown streak across all the mirrors as he walks about, just always taking a left.
As you drag your hand over the mirror, at one point, as you pass over like your own reflection, it turns real. You feel like fabric and flesh, and there's a person there. And like you look and you get that like split-second thing where the mirror reacts a little bit slowly, and there's clearly somebody who looks exactly like you in that mirror.
Oh, sorry about that. It's like the mother.
If that is your reaction, they will attempt to grab you. Devanthia, who is also got a high roll, you also notice this in this moment as well. So I'll let you have a reaction. You also notice that the images in these mirrors are starting to move out of sync with the both of you, both you and Jax. And you see that one is going to try and grab Jax. What are you doing?
I would punch his, I'll punch him.
Oh, no. Punch him. So that's a very Devanthia reaction. You have magic, right? You have like ice magic and like portal magic. What do I do? I just backhand him.
No, I would punch your hand down so like it wouldn't get grabbed, because I would be like, "Oh, don't do that," because I just did that and it's not good.
Okay. Give me a D20 roll.
Yep.
And Jax, give me one as well.
14.
That's the wrong one. I was like 70. That's the T100.
70.
70. No, like let's roll the.
Why'd you have a screw here?
I have 2 screws and a nail.
And a nail. Nice.
It's like a painting nail for hanging. 5.
Oh wow.
Okay. Devanthia, you bat Jax's hand out the way. As you do, something slams into you, and Jax, you spin, you like take a back step, spin around from your own reflection in the mirror, and when you turn and look, you see 2 Devanthias basically wrestling on the ground, and you've lost track of which one is the real Devanthia, and your reflection.
And I'm just standing there like the Spider-Man meme, just pointing at another like.
The rest of them are going to ask her, is Devanthia's robe still wet from us being in the puddle?
Oh, good question.
Yes, it would be, but the reflections have copied you exactly as you've come in here.
Mm-hmm.
That was the reason Jax was asking. Definitely, that was to tell them apart. Was why he was asking. Definitely.
Why?
He's been
I'm
affected.
gonna try and help. Just break that up. Just try and tell who's the real Devanthea.
I found
He
Slippy.
did not find him. He's busy ruling some. He's got dicks to deal with. Leave him alone. So I'd try and tell the difference between the two of them. Be like, right. To tell who's the real Devanthea, I'm gonna ask.
I thought you looked at the feet.
What?
Because like some feet are wet and some feet are
No,
dry.
you both got big wet feet.
Oh, okay.
That's like,
webbed feet.
wet. I've been asking to tell them apart, right? Jack failed a lot of his first semester exams, so he's going to ask the real Devanthea, how did I go about getting help? What did I do?
Help with what?
With my resets. I did something. I posted something.
Oh no. It was a friendship test and you failed.
Yeah.
What? Where was this? When did you say that?
I helped you make a bunch of these. One of them was from Jack.
I mean, questing. You went questing.
Jack posted the study buddy thing.
That was Jack?
Yeah, there was one that needed support. It was like, must be okay, but animals.
Oh.
Resetting frog.
Ooh.
I failed.
You failed, okay.
I don't pay enough attention. What can I say? Questioning Devanthea.
Jack is just like, that's to be fair, that is par for the course. Neither the real or fake Devanthea
we're both
being able
just
to answer
like,
that
what?
question.
I'm gonna go ahead and count that as a natural one for somebody. The Jax's doppelganger grabs a hold of him while Devanthea's like, huh? Like both Devantheas are just like, what?
Yeah, we're just looking at each other for help.
And Jax is pulled in to the mirror, which like turns to like liquid over his skin, like it's water, and he's just pulled inside. And then like flexes back solid once he's on the other side of it. And Devanthea, you can just see that there are now two Jaxes inside this mirror. What are you doing?
Could I maybe cast some type of end illusion charm?
Dispel the magic. Just try and break.
Try to dispel the magic.
I'm gonna use magic this time. I tried physically preventing this, didn't go well. I'm gonna try do magic. I remember I went to a magic school. I was like, oh, because your question reminded me, right? You were just talking about exams, and I was like, wait a moment. I can do magic.
Yeah, I went to this big academy.
Yeah. I got really distracted by this other lady here. Now I remember.
Another fan as well, thank you.
Yeah.
Sure, give me the old classic D20 roll.
Okay. Oh my god. With advantage? Because I went to school? I did go to school. I'm doing well. I'm in second semester.
No.
Fuck, 6.
Okay. You and how does it look? Like, how are you doing this? You're trying to dispel this. How's it look? What's the visuals on it?
I would probably obviously have my staff. I still have my staff from when I summoned it. It didn't really go anywhere. And I would do like I hold the staff pointing at the mirror, not quite touching, because no touchy anymore. Because I know it's just I'm too afraid of me being pulled in as well, and I'm just like trying to dispel it like in a circular motion with like, you know, what I was trying to do is some blue circle with a lot of runes in it, but what came out is probably just like a wonky circle and not much else. Like ABC written on it or something.
It is a bit wonky.
It's like the millennial like S symbol that you end up trying.
It does go a bit wrong, but you are also Rift Architect, you know, portals, other planes of existence. You do manage to get through to the other side, but in doing so, cause all of the mirrors in the area to burst in shatter, hitting both of you. Both of you are going to take some damage here, so you're going to be a little bit hurt. Obviously, we're not tracking hit points rigorously, but you have essentially taken a hit. And you are hurt.
But on the other hand, I look at you and it's like, on the other hand, the mirrors are gone whilst we're bleeding.
Just like shattered glass.
Oh, you shouldn't have pulled that out.
Oh yeah.
Jax has this brief moment where
clay.
All of his movements are reversed. Like, to do one thing, he has to do the opposite. But a second later, it explodes, and the fake Jax also turns to glass and explodes.
Okay, good.
One down. The other one is the fake Devanthia is still there. They were on the outside, but the fake Jax is gone. Most of the mirrors are destroyed now. At least in your immediate vicinity. Are you going to try and escape and get away, or are you going to try and confront the fake Devanthia?
So does my copy, does she have my personality?
Or not? Somewhat. Not exactly, though.
Because if she does, then she's not going to do anything. She's just going to look around and be jolly. Maybe go find that guy outside.
It's up to you. Do you wait and see if they do anything, or
no? We would move on.
If you pause, Jack gets the stick out and is going for like the shins, and then right across the bottom, just knocking them over.
Me?
No, the fake one. It's the fake one. It's the fake one, but I really want to 50-50.
You're like, I go, enough of this. Slippy needs me.
So you guys decide to run. I'll say, since we're on a compressed time here, for the sake of brevity, you guys eventually will be able to escape this glass Devanthia chasing you. But you, at one point, you look over your shoulder and you see them basically almost turn into this liquid, like you saw when Jax was pulled through, and just go into these small shards of glass, disappearing into the mirror realm. Somewhere out there, there's a mirror Devanthia who might hold a grudge. Who knows? That can't go wrong in the future, surely. But you escape out of this room, taking a singular hit, finding a doorway into the next area of the gauntlet, which we will pause there.
Yes.
Whew. Got through 2 chunks there. Thanks for sticking with us, guys.
Sweet. Do you have a link for a decision or something?
I do.
It's a bit of fake gravel from the fake cactus.
It's literally just like the rolling thing, but you have like nails and screws.
I'm a character actor, right?
Bag of many things.
Bag of miscellaneous pieces.
Okay, let me find the thing. You can post the stuff when you got it. And we can start.
Yes, I'm skipping things. I'm cutting things out.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm adjusting.
Bloody bots.
Oh.
Okay, let's sprint.
I'll post the. Oh no. Also, just posted 2 links the next two ones because we'll compress them again. So if you want to vote on both of those to decide what will happen in the final section.
Hello. has escalated slightly since.
Welcome to the cult of Slippy.
I've seen there have been songs sang about
Slippy, the God King.
Nice. So we are at 11,128 books read, which is amazing. Well done. Momo's coming over. Hello, Momo. How did the reading go for you?
I didn't count again.
That's fine. Where are you at now, though?
It's a really cool fight scene with Kaladin and things that would be spoiled. He's playing tower defense.
He's playing what?
Tower defense is a kind of game, but like it's.
I'm on page 116.
Momo, you're
I
like the
think
opposite
middle.
of a frog. You're covered in hair.
But you're still Slippy, though. Because he sheds.
You're closer.
Cute.
You do no shuffle.
You do the sit. How did your break go, AJ?
I got about halfway through another short story, The Mermaid Astronaut, which is about.
Where are you finding these?
I just looked at like.
Is it about a mermaid astronaut, AJ?
I mean, essentially, yes. It's about her wanting to be an astronaut and, like, seeing astronauts come to her planet, and she's like, "How do I be an astronaut when I'm a mermaid?" And then, that whole thing.
Nice.
Yeah, decent things.
Where do you find them, though?
I just checked the ones that were nominated for Best Short Story Award at the Hugos.
Nice.
And then they're generally free because they're short, so the authors normally just post them on their website.
Cool. Well, shall we continue with the adventure?
Mm-hmm.
Let's venture forth, Momo.
One more step.
Yeah. I thought he's maybe gonna speak, but he's
Oh my
not.
God, my horns.
He's camera shy.
You camera shy? No.
Mm-hmm.
So, I shall combine things as much as I can, and we'll try and finish this off.
Ooh. Better find Slippy. Wait. Sorry.
King Slip.
Ooh.
I mean, I can't let a gauntlet be one room, so I've got to put you through at least one.
It better be 5.
So the next room that you enter into is completely pitch black, apart from a spiraling staircase that is ascending upwards and is made of glowing white stone. That is what allows you to see as you progress upwards, because it's the only way you can go. If anything in the darkness is an empty void, and you can't see if there's anything solid there, not at least within arm's reach of you bending down. As you ascend, you reach a platform which has more stairs going up, and there is a door, and there is a faint blue force field that is encompassing something that you're not sure what it is, because there's like a black piece of fabric that has been draped over this tall and circular you're not sure what, something. Outside of it, there is, outside of this blue shimmering force field, there is a table which has a vial of orange liquid on it.
I drink it.
You can drink it if you want to. But first, can Jacques roll me D100, Devanthia roll me a D20, please?
No, I'm not actually drinking, though.
I don't care. You're going to be rolling.
I'm just checking. Oh my god. 5.
48. 48.
Okie dokie. Both of you roll a d20 on this actually as well.
Oh my god, 6.
13.
My rolls today. I'm gonna swap my
As you climb up these stairs and reach this platform, Devanthia, I guess, being the most attuned to magic, you feel that something is wrong. Just a starting of a unsettling feeling, and as maybe you're about to utter it or say something, your hands start to glow radiant, and 3 bolts of this radiant white light shoot from your hands and slam into Jax, burning him. Your magic seems to be a little bit out of control, and Jax has paid the price as these bolts of light just tracked him.
Sorry about that. Maybe not quite sure what's happening. Just shake it off. I'm feeling a bit weird, not gonna lie.
Feeling a bit crispy from that, not gonna lie.
That's fine, you'll survive. Let's just ignore this and never talk about it again and move on.
So you've got this, there is a door, stairs going up, and then a table with a vial on it in front of this force field. What is your, after assaulting Jax, what do you do next?
I mean, I would be very apologetic, but I would approach the thing as now I would feel. One thing that Devanthia is definitely not a fan of losing control of her mind, even though like half of the time from anyone else's perspective she doesn't really have that good control over her mind either way, since like she's so flaky. But that would have freaked her out a little bit. She does not like to lose control in that way. So she would be now kind of having the same type of urgency and somewhat focused as you are. So she would move, like she would hold her hand, the one that shot, right? And go approach the vial and probably like bend down a little bit to kind of sniff it.
I'll help you inspect it as well.
Yeah, you guys can take a look, and with your basic knowledge in this potion work, you are able to deduce what it is with a sniff. And hey, let's go, smells like chicken, sure. It is a potion of nullification, which will strip magic from a person, but also leave them exposed to magical attacks.
Doesn't sound good. But would that make you pass the shield?
Especially if it's acting up when you touch it. So.
Yeah, but that magical effect from Devanthia didn't seem to be when you touch the shield. It just seems to be in the general vicinity. And now that Devanthia has mentioned it, Jax, like you can feel like, because you do have obviously attunement with magic as well, you can feel there's just something is like the prickling on your skin. That's something isn't right here.
Like lighting a match in a gassy swamp.
Exactly.
Is the vial enough for 2 people, or is it just the one portion?
Just one.
Well, we know what this is. I think we should probably inspect the field first.
Yeah.
I'm not keen on drinking it because I like to have power. It's okay if you want to drink it, though. I'd be like, thirsty?
How will you look at the fields? Then I'll take a wee sip if we have to, if that's the way through.
That's fine, yeah. I think we should inspect the field.
Okay, yeah, you take a look, and it does seem to be a force field that is preventing you from passing. I'll say that given time and inspection and your knowledge, you are able to gather that it is blocking magic and magical people. You imagine that drinking the vial would allow you to pass through. Can I get a D100 and a D20 roll again, please?
From whom?
100 on Logan, or you can mix it up. G, you can roll a D100
No, it's
if you
fine.
want.
I don't have the 100 here, so 17 this time.
So close. 64.
Okie dokie.
So it's if we had to decide who's going to drink it, I think that you should, just because you're after your frog. And maybe Frog is there.
If it severs the connection and lets me get through to find my dear Slippy. Yes. I'll gladly do it.
What gear do you have on you, Jacques?
It'd probably be he's in the library. We're in the library, so it would be just like common clothing. It would be just like a leather jerkin, like a little bit like what Shrek wears, kind of that kind of thing, but with like a proper shirt and like proper boots. And do you always have like a rucksack filled with things like my staff and.
Okay. There is like a flash of light from behind you, and then you hear a voice projected into your head. Oh, I'm so full of your stuff right now, mate. You going to be loading me up anymore? I mean, hell, can barely carry anything else. And it seems like your rucksack has just started talking to you.
Is that only in his head? Yeah.
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 I am absolutely soaked through here. Don't be carrying me through that swamp again.
Oh, I swear we get out of this, so I'll stitch you up and clean you out, and I'll try not to over encumber you from now on. I never realised that, but I do take you for granted.
There you do. Wash the seams as well. Give them a nice good scrub.
All right.
And
like we
did you say
question this as well? You
just... just roll it.
Sorry, mate.
Oh,
My bad.
Yeah.
And did you say you were drinking the vial as well? Did I mishear that?
Yes.
Okay. While having this pleasant chat with your backpack, you swig down this orange liquid, and it seems that it does give you the ability to pass. You do notice a dampening of the innate magical power within you, but you are able to pass through the force field to the other side.
It has dampened, and now it matches your swampy behavior.
Are you unveiling?
What is just gonna just a couple of fingers on the top of the veil, maybe another one if it's like too heavy for just 2 fingers, and no flourish, just a little bit of trepidation.
I hear you. Slowly pulling it off, just opening a little peek, you can see inside what seems to be a very scared air earthling woman, probably like I don't know what the air earthling ages are actually, but she's on the upper end, quite an old lady, and seems quite scared of your sudden appearance and this crack in the blanket.
I turn around and just yell to the Anthea that there's a woman under this blanket.
There's a blanket? There's a woman?
Oh, the veil.
Can I see anything? Actually, I can't, right?
Yeah, you can see there's like a force field, like a blue shimmering, like translucent force field, and then on the other side of it, there's like this black drape over this tall circular structure.
But I can't see the woman, is what I mean. Yeah.
You can't see the woman at the moment. No, I think he's just like peeked inside.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just go, huh? Then.
Hello there, pal. You're right, miss?
Oh dear. Hello there. Have you come to save me? Please, dear.
Aye?
She's like cowering, kind of frightened of you.
Oh, that's alright, don't interfere. I drank a potion, took away my magic. I'm just an everyday dwarf with a sentient backpack.
There's a madman in here. He captured me, held me in this cage. I don't know what's happening. Please.
Pasty looking fella, tattoos, hairless. Yeah?
That's the one. Yes, that's him.
Yeah.
I was just at school. I was getting ready for the exams, and then it's been so long. I don't know how long it's been. Please.
Let's get you out of here. Right, is there any way for me to open it? Otherwise, I'll ask her to go as far back from it as possible, and I'll be swinging the staff.
Mm-hmm. You can find that there is a door to the cage. It does appear that with that key, which you don't have at the moment, you would need some sort of brute force.
Well, Jackson's a pretty burly dwarf, and with the fact that Devante is stuck on the other side of that force field for now, I would just be trying to.
I don't know what's happening.
You can see. I've pulled it off.
I can't do anything. No, I'm looking at the vial that you drank, admiring the glasswork. Like, oh, I really should take up glass blowing.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the staff to try and just like wedge the bars open. This nice sturdy ironwood staff that he would have brought with him.
Everyone has trust issues.
He's saying, I'll help you. I'll get you out of here. No, just
bitch. Sure. I again, I'd say with enough time, you're not under any pressure. I imagine Jax is pretty strong. He could apply enough force to get this open. But give me another 120 roll, please. Jax and Devanthia. Devanthia on the 20.
60. 68.
Oh, so close. 9. I got a 9.
Okay. Devanthia, you get a sudden spike of irritation, and you get the compulsion to start insulting everyone. Jackson's the only person.
Walls. It's just go.
I like how the walls are considered a person to you, someone worthy of your fucking ire.
I go really like quickly to it and give it a little kick, like very pathetic one. Like standing here thinking you know everything. What are you looking at?
Jax, Devanthia starts berating you as you're trying to unlock this door.
The short teeth. I took it personal. So I'm smelling.
Said you like that.
Eventually, though, you're able to pop open this cage, and the air earthling woman inside, graying hair, wrinkled skin, clearly not the young student that she believes she is, starts creeping forward and exits the cage if you allow her.
Hey, offer a hand. Like he's like Jack's 70 something. He's getting up there even for a dwarf. So when she said she was a student, he was just thinking that's a mature student as well. Really?
Oh, God, thank you. How do we get out of here? How do we leave?
See here, I was kind of hoping that you might have seen things and have an idea.
Well, I don't know. They've kept me covered up in this cage.
They had the blanket on the cage. Oh,
He's a madman. He's a madman. We need to get out of here.
It seems. Right, Jax is he's gonna look his hands on his hips and just look around the room. What's the play?
So you've still got there's a door, and then the spiral staircase continues upwards. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything else here. You are literally in like this small platform, and then the rest is just void. Could try the door.
Void.
I'll try the door. Devantha, you couldn't get through, could you? You
I am
started
too
zapping.
powerful.
Too powerful.
I'm too fucking powerful. Angry about it though. I'm angry at myself now. Why you gotta be so powerful?
I'll try the door. Imagine that. It's the door.
With Devanthia on a rager, Jax tries the door. Doesn't appear to be locked. Open. Leads into a large chamber, which smells quite earthy in nature.
A live chicken.
Yes. There doesn't happen to be any big clear like crystal ball that says magic field off.
There doesn't. No. So so what are you looking to do? What are you trying to do?
Just having a look around just to see if there's because there's that magic thing. Stop and think. There's only one vial. Is there anything in here of interest? It smells earthy. That's my vibe. I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
I would just be peering about in the darkness, see if there's like any cupboards that might have more of those vials. Did somebody set one of them out as a prank? What's the point here? What's the
so looking into the other room, it seems to be almost like a dining hall. Though it has that like almost foresty smell. There's like a large table in the middle of the room. There's chairs. With a quick look, that's what you see. You're getting like dining room vibes. In where the room that you just came,
the table with like eyes in its hands. No,
there's no eyes. But in the room that you're in at the moment, the only thing of interest there was the vial and the person locked in the cage. That's it. And she is jazz hands, and she's left the cage and seems to have passed through the force field. If you once you've headed out, she's like trepidatious, like creeping after you, very nervous, but has also left that. And that seems to have been the only thing of interest in this room.
Oh. So the force field was just around the cage with the earthling going in it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll just go have a wee look at these other rooms. What was your name, Pet?
Well, that'd be good if I open the document. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's when I do that thing where you have to DM the names of the NPCs as you go. You got any family? What was your mother's name? Where'd you grow up?
Oh, well, my name's Seric. Seric, dear. I don't know how long I've been here. It feels like forever.
What's the name of your first pet?
Slippy.
Oh no.
That's all right. We'll look after you. I mean, no, forget you had the drape over there. You wouldn't have seen a frog.
I haven't seen any frogs, no.
Did you hear a frog? He's quite vocal.
I don't think so.
I mean, it's difficult. We'll sound a little bit like.
No? I don't remember hearing that. No.
Distinctive.
It's quite distinctive.
That's fine. Just stick with us.
There's a single tear just rolls down her cheek.
We're outside of the force field now.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was inside the force field.
The force field was clearly just to keep this earthling woman separate from everything else. It may be a mistake. What Jax is.
I was thinking where you went into a finger from the gauntlet. My bad. Am I still angry?
Still feel angry, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Are you leaving this place?
Right.
Get your grubby, stinky, clay-like hands off me.
I washed them yesterday.
You touched everything that's wet. Oh, ew.
I still mud under the nails. Let's try the stairs then, yeah? They look inviting. They're giving off light. That's got to be the way, right?
Yeah, they look stupid. I'll do with them, but they look stupid.
You follow the stairs upwards and enter into a different chamber, which appears to be like a throne room. As you do, the ground starts to quake. You're still in this like void with this white stone providing the light underneath. In front of you, there is this huge silver metallic throne, and the ground starts to rumble and shake until it cracks away and falls, and you start free falling through empty space and then slam against the floor, and you're in a completely different room, which is looks like you're back in Aurelium. It looks like you are in the library that you left, and you hear a voice booming out.
What voice?
Darling, you are handsome, but you have severely fucked up. And you just see Kaleem start opening a door, like as if he's coming from in Aurelium, and enters this library that you're in, and is just staring at the person that you have let out of the cage.
Does it look like he was addressing?
Obviously, it's me, Devantia. We've
I
been
was
through
thinking
this
that,
before.
but I could still have hope. I was about to ask, does it look like he's addressing me, though?
No.
Take out some of that rage.
Well, fuck! This is gonna go like throw some books.
So letting her out wasn't part of the gauntlet.
Well,
because there was a vial, right? There's a vial, and the setup seemed to clearly indicate that we could go in there and let her out. Although it was locked, I did have to actually kind of brute force it. So now that I think about it, that was maybe not part of it.
It's probably, yes, not the best idea that you've had, no. But it's fine. You've probably just doomed the world, but it's okay. It's okay. And you see, and this air earthling woman does start to like take a few steps back from you. And Kaleem's like, well, you've just freed Hope, haven't you? Now, how am I meant to be killing her if she's running around free? Come on, if you're going to do this gauntlet, go ahead and kill her and get it done with. Prove yourself.
That doesn't seem right. That seems... No, where's the frog?
You seem like a sneaky bitch. The moment you said that I'm not the pretty one, I should have known that something's fishy. Something's fishy with him.
No.
No.
Although the ball said that's going on.
Do you not like ever notice that my mood has changed and I'm not my like cheery self? You just go ahead, like go with your bag talking. It's my personality swap.
You can't hear him. No, Jack's just like something's
everything checks out.
I'd rather not kill her, right? What I would rather happen here is we've made it through your gauntlet, I think. Where's my frog?
Yeah, where's Slippy?
You can like, I mean, you shouldn't kill her, especially if you put her in a cage. That just seems like you're toying with her. Maybe you don't want to kill her. You keep her in a cage. Maybe you really want her to be there. Maybe there's some unrequited feelings. But I just want the frog, man.
No, I was keeping them caged for information. Fine. If you want the frog, just like claps his hands, and the library dissolves away like dust, and you're in an empty white room, like smooth white walls, white ceiling, white floor, bright white room, all except for that silver throne that you saw, and now Slippy sitting atop it, who is at least like 15 foot tall, just this huge Slippy. There's King Slip. He can be returned to you if you complete the task.
Nice,
I'm
Slippy.
going to have to do it myself, and I'll just kill both of you while I'm at it. Might as well.
What's the task?
You need to get Hope back in that cage. We can't have Hope running free. We have to destroy her.
That doesn't sound right. See, you name someone Hope, and then you asked us to put it back in the cage. See, we're just not gonna do that.
It's very metaphorical, right? You've got to see.
I'm
you
not
gotta
the
see it.
namer. I don't go around naming people. Thank you for thinking I have that honor. I do. She gave herself that name. Come on, speak up, darling. Why are you being so quiet for? He's mad. He's got mad. Don't listen to him, please, please, please save me from him.
Monty, how about we just beat the shit out of him instead? That's
What if we just beat the shit out of both of them?
Both of
Just
them.
be safe.
She's in a cage. I mean,
I know she's shifty though. I don't trust no one here.
I'm not down with beating
We
up.
came
Well,
here
she's-
with like
she's-
Slippy
she's
has
old.
grown and he's actually Slippy's a king. Can't he like do something here?
Yeah, can he, Slippy? Right, you've clearly
He seems to have authority.
you've got authority.
Mm.
What's your thoughts on this?
Slippy pal.
Roll a d20 for me, please, Jax.
Roll well.
I hope I get a natural frog because that's what
Natural. Oh yeah, natural
the
20 is natural.
20s on this
frog.
are a frog. 8.
Aw.
A giant slippy tongue just like comes out, grabs Jax, pulls him into the giant mouth.
Yeah.
Reunited at last.
Jax
Gotta
is
love
half in, half out of Slippy's giant mouth right now.
I would cast a summoning charm as like a rope, like a lasso thing, onto and try and get you back.
Okay.
Basically.
Playing tug of war. Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Can't go
going bad with power. It was going to his head.
Sure. Give me a d20.
14.
You are able to grab a hold of Jax and stop him from being completely swallowed by
I mean,
this
it is
giant.
slippy, so it is like naturally lubricated, right?
But you're currently wrestling with him, and you see this air earthling woman is like skirting around the outside of the room, trying to get to like the door and get out of this whatever is happening.
So who was trying to escape?
The air earthling woman that Jax freed. Jax, you're submerged in giant Slippy. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna I've had a similar situation happen before on a smaller scale, where Slippy would be trying to eat ball bearings and stuff. So I know if you just grab a dangly bit at the back of his throat, that will often make him just like retch and vomit things up. If I see him trying to eat something like berries that he shouldn't be eating, so I'm going to try and do that.
Okay. Yeah. Give me the d20.
18.
Okay. You dive deeper into Slippy's mouth, reaching for the off switch, which you do find, and this Slippy disintegrates, just like the library you was in a moment ago. Turns to dust and disappears, and you slam down to the floor.
I don't know. I get the feeling this guy's been fucking with us.
You have been bamboozling us.
He's been there's hootenanny going on.
I'm very angry, and I always carry like some crystals with myself. So I pull out this like rose quartz and like, this is normally a lovely thing, but for you, and I just yeet it at you. And it's not big. It's not gonna actually damage you at all. It's just more so like because I'm still angry at the world.
And
what was it you were throwing? What you eat?
Nature power.
A little rose quartz tower.
Okay.
It's pointy.
Jack should be reaching for his nature power, and they would just be like, poof.
And like, stop it, stop playing games.
Your rose quartz just passes through Kaleem.
And I just like throw my back to the floor. It's like, damn it, even that is not real. We're wasting our time.
I mean, I did kind of think it was maybe a wee bit far-fetched that Slippy had become royalty. Like, how does that even happen? Somebody either has to give him like the divine right to rule, or he's got some kind of unknown heritage.
I mean,
it
is
was
Slippy
fishy
though.
from
I
the
would
start.
be like, I don't underestimate Slippy. I still don't even question that part. But this, and then I'm gonna go run and try and touch the little lady, because maybe she's also like not real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I clearly have not learned my lesson about not touching things, but she is angry and rash. Angry, I can't actually remember. Was there a reason?
Magic surge, pretty much.
Okay.
Roll d20 for me, please, Devanthia.
3.
You rush over to her and grab her, and she is real flesh, air earthling. As you run and grab, she turns, and you see a face of like fury, which you've not seen in her. Up to this point, you've just seen the fear and the frightened. There is like a slight panic and anger, and she slams her hand into you, and a bolt of lightning just erupts and sends you flying 20 feet back. As she,
whilst I fly, I'm like, fucking ow!
Yeah. So currently, this air earthling woman is escaping, and there is what you assume to be illusion version of this flamboyant rainbow cloaked figure. What are you doing at this point in time?
I ignore him and cast Detect Frog, or I try to. I try to summon what magic I've got to bolster that connection between me and Slippy, because this is just like, where is he?
You cast Detect Frog, and it is pinging straight at what you assume is the illusion of Kaleem. It's like very strong connection that Slippy is there. Can't see Slippy, but you can feel.
Only gonna ask you once more. Where is Slippy?
King Slip is everywhere. Like reaches in to Robe, pulls out Slippy, and as he does, like hundreds of other Slippies start like popping up all over the place.
I just look around, bemused, and I think I would pull out my like summon my staff again, or like actually take it from, because it probably fell when I fell. Scramble towards it and try and cast like a very strong dispelling charm to try and get rid of everything that's fake.
Okay. And as that's happening, what are you doing, Jax?
I would just be
losing your mind, crying on your knees.
Just like, yeah, it would be like, I've lost him.
Oh no.
Some beautiful maniac's taking him.
All surrounded by like hundreds of
illusions. On my knees, just I shouldn't have dampened my power.
Okay, so Devanthia, you are trying to get rid of all the illusions.
Yeah, I'm taking all of my anger and putting into like strength of a charm of clear illusions, in the hopes that I will see some sort of trigger that we can basically flick off and just go back to reality and find Slippy, because I can see Jax being, really affected by this, and I am touched and I want to help.
Try and pierce that veil.
You dispel the magic, it takes a huge surge of energy from you, and it feels almost temporary. But as you do, you reveal that you are still on the Aurelium grounds. It looks like you've been running around the grounds,
Just in a
causing
circle.
some large amount of chaos running through the rooms, acting out like you were in these various different rooms when you were really not. You were just still in Aurelium.
Some pausing first. In some sort of like spells and incantations classroom, you're just like on your knees shouting to the sky that you lost your frog.
Yeah.
Our reputation will never recover from this.
Exactly that. Exactly.
And just going around some sort of conjuration classroom, just being people sad like at their desk trying to study, and we just.
You know, in all the years I've been murdering people on this gauntlet, it has never gone as bad as this. I don't know what happened there. Hope is now out and free. She's gone. You let her go. What happens now? The world's doomed. It was my fault. You just see this flamboyant figure is still there, but it's just standing in the middle of Aurelium.
Mm-hmm.
Well, small, handsome dwarf person.
It's finally happened. It's just my mind's gone. This proximity to Devanthia. This is.
Hey, it's not my fault.
It's just. Shax is so just on his knee. Am I even real?
You see, now Devanthia has dispelled all the fake slippies. You do see one slippy still remains.
Your eyes lock onto Slippy, and suddenly your mind is sharp again.
Yes.
This is your purpose. This must be real. You crawl on all your fours. Sorry, go ahead.
I do that towards him, and I'm gonna like try and grab him, and if I can still see bits of where the campus is, I grab Slippy, and I'm gonna sprint back to wherever I'm staying on campus while I can still see straight.
Just dangling.
Yeah.
So, Jax, you have a moment where you and Slippy are both just running towards each other. And scoop up Slippy in an embrace, and then run off to find a slice of reality, Devanthia.
Yeah, I was like, oh, well, that's super fucking nice.
Yeah.
You just left me there. All right. I just like stand up, and after you shaking you to senses, just stand up and dust myself like nothing to see here to that one person sitting by the desk studying. It's like nothing to see here. Just walk out.
And so are you walking off as well?
Yeah. We've been in crazier situations.
Yeah. So this flamboyant figure who has put you through this random trial, well, I guess I better go back to trying to save the world myself, start again. 1,000 years work lost, I guess. Who cares about that progress? We start fresh. 1,000 years. Here we go again. And heads off in the direction of this random air earthling. Devanthia, what do you go to do after when you walk away?
I would go and try and find because I don't trust them. I don't know what just happened, but I didn't enjoy it much. No one was super nice to me, and there was like icky water, some slimy tentacles. Not into it. So I'm going to go and close the portal that we first came through because didn't enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. You go back to the library and find the portal.
But stand like good distance from it.
Yeah, You do find traces of portal magic, but you find more traces of illusion magic, and a door into a different room. And you get the sense you've probably just been on Aurelium the whole time and haven't gone through a portal. There is no portal for you to close, even though you can detect something was here maybe once at some point. You don't know. It's a bit, you don't have all the answers. As you're looking into that, Jacques, you are running off through the Aurelium grounds, reunited with Slippy, trying to gain.
I got him in one hand like this as I'm running.
Trying to gain some sanity back. You're still feeling the effects of that potion that you drank, and as you do, you start to feel, as you do run off, you start to feel your joints and muscles starts to seize up. You find yourself getting very slow. Starts becoming very hard to breathe. And in your mind, you hear, "I've come to claim my year, my year, my year." And you think back to your novice path when you traded away your time. And you look down at yourself, you see your hands and your arms are starting to turn to stone. You feel so weak. Such a ripe meal for me to devour. Maybe I'll take 100 instead. And your body solidifies into stone as this entity starts to take your years, and you're left with Slippy in your hands, just gently pouring at your stone face.
What the hell?
End of session 2, guys. Wasn't that a fun end?
No! Wait, but you just killed him.
No, the Aurelium campus has got a cool new statue for the next 1 to 100 years.
Oh no.
That's a really weird art installation you've got there. Terrified dwarf.
Why?
I guess I gotta come back for part 3.
It's okay. Slippy saliva has healing properties.
It doesn't. It's the opposite.
Gives you the bog.
It's like the opposite of antibacterial. It's bacterial.
It's just bacterial. Yeah, it's true. No wonder you can't finish your classes. AG's cancelled.
He's going to fail his second semester now as well.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Damn, son.
It's a good callback.
Yeah. If someone hasn't watched the first one, you'll be a bit confused with that one. I mean, I'm confused about a lot of things. I do recognize that one.
I have to combine. So this is a mess. It's fine.
I'm just remembering the Futurama dog episode.
No, why would you?
I remember.
Oh, no.
He's just gonna keep coming back to the statue.
The season's
past. Yeah.
Slippy is just by this. No, absolutely no. We will save you. This is not even an option.
Yeah, Jax can be saved. I mean, there's potential there. Hey, he's not gone.
Dude, if you don't if you don't let us save him, like, this friendship is done. It's just not even joking. Slippy is I don't really care about Jax, but Slippy is emotionally bonded.
I love how it's like, oh, you can't hurt Slippy, can't kill Slippy.
We never thought about you. Actually, it's okay. I will adopt him. Hurt.
I mean, who knows what was going on there? Who knows?
Do you?
I mean, I do, but did any of it come to light? No, not really. It's just chaos.
Yeah, well, it is the Vanthia, you know.
Yep, it's fine.
It's okay. There's some weird interdimensional hallucinogenic thing intersecting with Aurelium Campus that may or may not involve the fate of the world, or could just be a really bored like Aurelium theater major. I don't know.
It also could have been Hope.
Hey, illusion people, am I right?
But that's okay. If you're gonna lose like even 1,000 of years, right? I think we may have possibly spent that amount in the illusion because the time went fucky there.
I think it just felt like that. I don't think.
But
it
time
actually spent
is
that amount
just
of
a
time.
feeling.
Your choices, by the way, were chaos magic for the room, which was all those random effects. The alternative, and it was a close one on this one, it was 54-45. The alternative was you get split into like a parallel universe. You're both in the same room, but not together, sort of thing. And the other one was what skill set does Kaleem have? We had crafts mage, math magician, and illusionist rogue. And the people,
I'm assuming you got illusionist rogue.
they sure did. They sure did. I thought it was going to be math magician. Math magician was in the lead, but then the illusion stomped it.
Your numbers, Jax. What do the numbers mean? 6 and 9, 4 and 20. Why are they so interesting?
Oh, thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for riding out the chaos. Good times, good times.
Yes.
Always like to leave.
I cry myself to sleep thinking of Slippy alone.
Yeah, that's my job done as DM, I think.
Slippy is never alone.
He has the statue of Jax.
Yeah. I don't know how much smarts he has. It could be just the same thing for him.
I've decided that boreal bog frogs, they imprint. It is like a puppy. But like wet and longer arms.
Nice. Okay, let me see how we are on the number. We are at 11,265. So it might just be tomorrow that we reach that.
Wow. I just saw Jonathan's comment. It just made me laugh. Oh. Okay.
Which one?
That AJ guy looks horny.
Oh,
jeez.
My wig off. Finally. Oh my god. Oh.
I don't break character to the DVD commentary.
The DVD commentary. Who do you think we are?
I don't even want a wig.
Oh my god. What's happening to
it was an illusion all along. Actually, it's okay.
Everything dissolves on campus, and I'm sitting in a flat in Edinburgh. This isn't a vlog.
Oh no, Momo!
Jump
away.
That wasn't a cigarette.
What?
Implying drugs were involved.
Oh, okay. It's okay because it was just an illusion that you turned to stone.
I was so sweaty under this.
Yeah, it's really warm. Well, thank you very much to everyone and to AJ.
Yes.
Absolutely great. Love that twist.
Yes, King Slip.
For those who are confused by the creepy voice at the end there, go watch the first one. I will stop here tonight because my head can't handle more. But I will continue tomorrow on...
That comment has many levels to it.
The what, sorry?
I said that comment has many levels to it.
Yeah. No, but I mean like just pain scale. But we will speak to you either on Twitter or I don't know if I'll do sprints tomorrow. We'll see. No, I do not. I don't think that wig was an indication. I mean, you could barely see his face. But thank you so much. Have a lovely evening for those who are not going to sleep, and for those who are, good night. And we shall see you later. Bye.